Darvo's on-time delivery is favored to win his 5th straight, while the Lightspeed looks to continue his reign on top of RCR's pacing roster.
And still on the front end, confidently for Shepherd, it's on-time delivery. And here they come down the stretch, led by on-time delivery. Moonwalker is looking to pounce for Ryan Guy, stepping out and coming after on-time delivery. And it's going to be a battle to the wire, won by a neck by on-time delivery, ahead of Moonwalker. It looked like Irresistible for Show out of Troxel, Hanover, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, PEI, bred by River Valley Management, New Brunswick, with Windermere Farms, trained by Isabelle Darvaux, and driven to his latest win, like all of them, by Robert Shepherd. It's a new lifetime best, 154-4 for on-time delivery. Delivering once again, this time on the front end. From last is Hella's Rocket, 3/4, 129-2. Shadow Dave is testing Century Jazz, but it appears that Century Jazz has put that challenge away. Friar Voltaire, though, he's got some late pace, and it might be a first career victory for Friar Voltaire. He picks off Century Jazz, holding on for Show. Shadow Dave, 158 flat. By All Bets Off out of Beamer. He's owned by a numbered Canadian corporation with Lloyd Stone and Michael Horwood, and trainer Vic Putty. Friar Voltaire is bred by Stephanie Smith-Rohog. Apologies for the pronunciation there. Jimmy Gagnon pilots Friar Voltaire to a lifetime best of 158 flat in a maiden win. 6-1, Brody Scrapper hoping to go all the way here. Still coming after him, Favaro Sealster loaded with pace for Jimmy Gagnon on the inside. The Colt, and widest of all, Woodmere Gaelic coming on. It's a battle to the wire, and the Colt does it again. The Colt pulling away at the wire. He looks to finish ahead of Brody Scrapper, and for Show, it's between Woodmere Gaelic and Favaro Sealster in 155-3. And Gordon Lay of Odessa, Ontario, bred by M&L of Delaware, LLC, from Wilmington, Delaware. The Colt is trained by Gord Lay and driven to a new lifetime mark by Jimmy Gagnon. 155-3. Congratulations to the Connections and the Colt. Let's find out. Illicit Affair, but coming up the inside. Wow, a big move here from Mr. Laz and Guy Gagnon battling to the wire, and it looks like Mr. Laz is going to pull the mild upset with Illicit Affair second. Up for Show, Battle of York, 158-3. Laz, he's a 3-year-old bay colt by Lazarus out of Nicola Blue Chip, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, with John McDonald of Bedford, Nova Scotia. Mr. Laz was bred by Levon Miller of Topeka, Indiana, trained by Mandy Archer, and driven to a first lifetime win by Guy Gagnon. It's a lifetime mark of 158-3 for maiden-breaking winner, Mr. Laz. Congratulations. Still third with more to do is the favorite, Meadow Branch Noble. They turn for home. Pascal Berube keeping distance on the front end. Coming after him, though, late. A first overbid from Warrowe Exalt. It's a battle between these two to the wire. And at the wire, it is a narrow decision that goes to Duke La Victoire by a head over Warrowe Exalt, 154-3. Second seasonal victory by the drummer Pascal Berube. Duke La Victoire equals his lifetime mark of 154 and 3. Congratulations on a heck of a comeback, Duke La Victoire. Now the official winner of race 5. Magic Steel in 125 flat. Party Vibes continues on the front end, but yet to move from the pocket. Monty's Gone Marble. Here they come down the stretch and out and moving, hunting down Party Vibes. It's Monty's Gone Marble for Stéphane Brosseau. A battle between these two. Monty's Gone Marble finishes ahead of Party Vibes. And for show, Sun Chip, 153 and 2. Congratulations to Monty's Gone Marble and his connections. That's his 20th lifetime win in his 140th lifetime start. Monty's Gone Marble still leads the way, and some speed coming now from third. It's a first over Sea Laird looking to close up, and Shepherd is asking Jet Rock for some speed down the stretch as well. They're coming after the Light Speed. The Light Speed looking to prevail here, and he does once again over a fast closing Jet Rock. Light the Torch was third in 153 and 1. The Light Speed does it again. The Light Speed is a bay gelding, 6 years old, by Moonbeam out of Jama. He's owned by Michel Nolette of Princeville, Quebec. Also bred by Michel Nolette, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. And now the official winner of race 7. Congratulations to the Light Speed on his 5th seasonal victory. Healy, Big Pete Style, and Ryan Guy are next closest, and they're turning for home. Here comes Big Pete Style chasing Rockin' My Dream as the strides shorten, approaching the wire. It's a big late move from Hurricane King Carlo, widest of all, but Rockin' My Dream goes back to back. Big Pete Style second, and third was Hurricane King Carlo, 157 flat. Rockin' My Dream has decided to return to the winner's circle for his second consecutive photo in as many starts. Congratulations to Rockin' My Dream and Mike Healy. Rockin' My Dream is a 7-year-old bay gelding by a rock and roll dance out of Born to Dream, owned by Kristen Trudeau of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Lomangio Standard Breds of Tinton Falls, New Jersey, trained by Stefan Meyer, and driven to victory by Mike Healy in 157 flat. They're closing in on Keystone Doral, and now stepping out, looking for room down the stretch and finding it. Jim's Big Thrill. Jim's Big Thrill surges past to take the win. Second, Keystone Doral. Third appeared to be Why Not Hoss, 156 and 4. Unofficial results are now posted for race 9 with 1-9 favorite number 5, Jim's Big Thrill. The unofficial winner for driver Jimmy Gagnon, his third of the night. 1, Keystone Doral, second. 6, Why Not Hoss, third. And 8, Late Night Dealer, fourth. Results remain unofficial. 124 and 1. The rest are stacking up behind the top two. Here comes a first over move, though, from Smiling Billy the Kid, who has tipped for Berube, and he's hunting down Dylan's Bank, and he's pushing right on past. That's Smiling Billy the Kid up into second. Get Your License, Liam. Holding on for third was Dylan's Bank in 1:53 and 2. Owned and trained by Benoit Hebert of Papineauville, Quebec. Bred by William Brown of Hanover, Ontario. And driven to the win by Pascal Berube in the Robbie D'Alessandro pace. Congratulations to Smiling Billy the Kid, who took a new lifetime mark tonight of 1:53 and 2. The Mother's Day evening card at Rideau Carleton Raceway was a strong one, with race 5, the preferred handicap trot, one of the most exciting of the night. In a 7-horse field, number 2, Duke Le Victoire, redeemed himself with a front-end trip for Pascal Berube. Duke Le Victoire equaled his 1:54 and 3 lifetime mark for trainer André Lachance and owner Suzanne Le Victoire. He paid $760 to win. Join us again this Thursday at 4 p.m. for more live racing from the nation's capital.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch?
No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play? It's free. Why would you pay to play?
Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods
without missing a race.
Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live. Live from the nation's capital, Ottawa, Ontario, Rideau Carleton Raceway embarks on its 62nd year of racing.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Thursday afternoon live card from the nation's capital here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. We're about 19 minutes away from the start of race 1. Some new horses here today and horses returning for the season. So it's sure to be an exciting card. Evidenced in race 1, we already have co-favorites at 3-5, Illusioniste Gale, the 1, and the 4, Armstead Sandy, both popular already. We've got changes coming up shortly. Right now, a look at the conditions. Fast track, partly cloudy, 22 degrees Celsius, 71 degrees Fahrenheit. Winds are from the east-northeast, 3 kilometers an hour, or 2 miles per hour. Humidity is at 59%. In race 1, make the driver on the 1 Illusioniste Gale, Pascal Berube. That's a driver change on the 1 in race 1, Illusioniste Gale, from Jerome Lombard to catch driver Pascal Berube. No changes in races 2 or 3. In race 4, we have another driver change on the 7. That's Vines to Heaven, Mike Armstrong to Stéphane Brosseau. In race 5, the 1 Sports Activator goes from driver Mike Armstrong to Ryan Guy. No changes in race 6. In race 7, the 4 Better on the Island is a vet scratch. Scratch the 4 Better on the Island in race 7. No changes in races 8 or 9 or 10. That completes the changes so far. Race 1, there's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and daily double wagering. The race 1 selections of track handicappers, myself and Glenn Pearson, are now posted on the screens. Glenn is leaning towards the 3 Wild Men for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon, this one making a seasonal parimutuel debut. And I like the 2 Coltrane DeVee here, who makes his first start for trainer-driver Ted McDonald, coming over from trainer-driver Dan Delude. This trotter has 2 previous wins, including a lifetime best 157-1 set at this track last season. And for the 3rd and 4th place in our superfectas, we have the 4 and 5 here. Armstead Sandy, the 4, is one of the favorites in the early going, currently the favorite at 3-5. He had a maiden victory here on May 2nd for driver Robert Shepard, back aboard today for trainer James Armitage. And the 5, Sequence Hanover, also broke his maiden 3 starts ago, April 25th at this track for trainer driver Jacques Baudouin. Rideau Carleton Raceway this Thursday afternoon of May 16th. We've got 10 live races coming up, and we're going to handicap them for you. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer and handicapper.
Robbie Robinson, trainer driver.
Glenn Pearson, track handicapper.
We were talking off camera already about race 1 and some divided opinions already, but you two both agree about the 3, right?
Yeah, I'm going with Wild Dream Men. I trained this horse a trip last year after he qualified for Guy. He had 2, we were training together. I really like this horse, trots very nice, and I have a little bit of a personal connection to him. The second dam is a full sister to probably the best horse that I had, Gutsy Volo. In 2008 here, he won 17 out of 22 races at Rideau. Made 99,000, couldn't get over the 100 because nobody raced against me at the end of the year.
There you go.
Family connection, can't beat it. I'm going though with the 2 Coltrane DeVee, who is debuting for new trainer driver Ted McDonald, which I like. And this one has won here before. Last May 11th, he took his lifetime mark for Pascal Berube as catch driver, but a 157 and 1 mile for the previous connections. So I'm returning to him. And I think this is a deeper field than it looks too, because I wouldn't rule out the 5 Sequence Hanover or the 4 Armstead Sandy either.
Those are my 4 numbers. 2,
Awesome.
3, 4, 5 with, I like Robbie's pick, the 3.
Box 'em up.
I picked 3, 3, 2, 4. That's what I like in there.
And what about race 2? We've got more of the less experienced trotters. I like the 1, MVP's daughter. Jerome Lombard trains and drives this one, and she gets some class relief after her seasonal debut on May 5th at Trois Rivières. She circled rivals on a sloppy track, and she just missed.
I'm going in opposite direction
Okay,
again.
yeah.
I'm going with the number 4, who's been racing very good her last couple starts. I'm going with Andrew Elvis Moore. I think he's going to head to the front, and maybe the 3 and the 2 behind him, maybe.
Yeah, Bubble Slide does look really good for Andrew Moore. She's looked great on track, and I'm using her in the exactor. I'll probably box that up.
Tell you what I did in that race is I'm boxing 4 obviously in the tribe, but my double tells it all. I took all in this race because I think any one of these horses on any given day has got a shot to win it. So it's kind of wide open. So I'm going with the all button.
Pretty safe strategy there. Another one that I found kind of hard because of the less experienced horses, light on wins, is race 3. I think Lori Merchandise put in a good race last week and had a couple of moves there. So kind of leaning that way towards the 3, but I think this is definitely a race where you're not going to single a horse in the multi-legs.
I'm going back to last week. I picked for All-Star Ballerina.
Yeah.
I picked her for second. I think Guy's going to be heading to the front. Best girl in town for second. I don't know. She just doesn't seem to want to win. I'm not sure why. And Ted McDonald's horse, second start, has improved. I think I like her for third.
I like the same 3 numbers, and I threw the 4-horse T on the bottom of my triactor box ticket.
She made up a lot of ground last week.
Yeah, she made up a lot of ground, and Stefan Brasso's back on her, so, you know, I give her a little bit of a shot for sure.
What about race 5? I thought this one has 3 very strong contenders, and it comes down to trip. 2 of them want a front end trip. One of them's a closer.
Yeah, I'm going to back to All-Star Cheddar because today I think he's going to the front. Front end's what he likes. Sports Activator, he's not going to be sitting last today. He's got the rail, so I think Mike Armstrong's going to sit him a little bit closer. Last week he moved a little bit early, maybe it was a little flat coming home.
Yeah.
And Tell Laura, I Love Her, has been flawless so far this year.
From the rail, though, from the rail. And now she draws outside, or he draws outside.
Yeah, he's going to have to work for it today.
Yeah.
I picked the same numbers in reverse order. I went with Tell Laura I Love Her on top. I still think he's good enough to win in here. All-Star Cheddar for second, and then put the 1-2 on the bottom of the ticket.
I'll be the contrarian. I think the 2, Helmac Victor, picks them off and gets the win when the other ones battle for the front end. But we'll find out, won't we? Race 6, we've got trotters again. This is a good group, some class droppers. And I think Getting Messy after the claim back to Mandy Archer could be good here, the 4.
I think you're going to see an improved effort from Getting Messy. The Copley Archer connections had him last year, did very well. But I was in this race last week and I watched Show Me the Magic. Got caught in behind a horse that we thought couldn't get beat last week. And he kind of got shuffled. He had lots of horse. He got out late. He closed ground. I'm expecting him to be the horse to beat in here.
Show me the magic.
I'm going to the mare, Spicy Redhead. I just think she's dropping in class. I think with the way the race could set up, she's a good closer. I think she's got a real opportunity. If this 8-horse minds his manners, he can beat them all by 10 lengths.
Southwind
He's
Russian.
that good, but he's got the 8-hole. So
Flip a coin.
I don't think he can beat this field by 10 lengths.
No.
There's a little bit better class of horse.
Yeah.
He's wicked fast, this horse.
But he's got 2 dimensions, and it's all or nothing. So
Yeah, that's very true. He was a tough play for me in the pick 5. I had to put him in, but I mean he's one of those horses
Risky.
all or nothing, right? They're tough to put them on the front end because they blow up. You're done.
What about race 7 here? We're back to the pacing mares. This is a really good group. Sauble Amber's got a couple of wins, some serious late speed. I loved Better on the Island last week, and what a price.
Sauble Amber is, I noticed way back when she finished 3rd, she's just been awesome. She's going to be tough to beat. But a horse to look out for here is 2 Butterfly Kisses going back into with Robert Shepherd and Isabel Darvo, and last year she was very good here in the fall.
Unbeatable.
Yeah.
Unbeatable. I agree with you, Robbie. 5 Sauble Amber, 2 Butterfly Kisses, and then DA Temptation on the bottom of the exactor box. And then, anybody else, I chose the 1 to round up my try box.
The turning point.
Sauble Amber, she's been awesome.
Sensational late turn of foot.
Really good.
What about race 8? CrossFit from the rail gets that huge class relief and faces off against the Magic of Life and some others who Current Danger was excellent last week, and Monk has yet to meet expectations, I think, since coming here.
I think this is a wide open this is a wide open field, and you won't see the Magic of Life on the front end this week. But this horse has won races from every possible way that you could win a race, so I'm not worried about how I race him. If the race sets up good, he'll give them a go. He's beat CrossFit before in the preferred a couple times. If I can follow him and he carries me into it, hey, anything can happen.
Yeah,
Straight
I like
from the
your horse,
source.
Robbie. I love him in here, the 5. I like the 6. I like the 3. I like the 2. The one that I'm not crazy about is the 1. So I'm probably not playing him. CrossFit maybe on the bottom of the ticket, but we'll see what happens.
This should be exciting. And let's take a look at one last race here before we wrap it up. How about number 9? There's some good mares here, and a couple I think are improving. Woodmere Macarena has been really good lately, the 3.
She's been good for part of it. I don't think this week Beach Journey. She's getting away from these conditioned mares that were better than a 10-5 claimer. She's going to have her things her own way this week. The 5 hole's a perfect spot to be leaving from. And I like my favorite mare, JK11O, for part of it, and Woodmere Macarena.
Yeah, I agree with all those picks, and I also thinking of you, babe, maybe on the bottom of the ticket, and also Beauty is Blind. It's a fairly even race, and the way the class is set up, I like the 85 to 10-5. It helps Gagnon for sure.
I'm going with Beauty is Blind on top. She was great here March 31st, and she's coming in from Hippodrome 3R. She had a terrible post, so we'll see. It's a competitive race and a good card. We hope you can join us online, in person, however you like. Good luck with your wagers.
Night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride, baby. Don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright.
We're about 4 minutes away from the start of race 1. And take note, there's a correction to the driver change in race 1. I've been informed by the judges that it's the 2 Coltrane DeVee who will be driven by Pascal Berube in race 1. So the 1 Illusioniste Gale will be driven by Jerome Lombard as listed. It's the 2 Coltrane DeVee going from Ted McDonald to Pascal Berube driving in race 1. As we wait for the post parade for race 1, it's great to see people making use of the picnic tables trackside here at Rideau Carleton. There's refreshments for sale inside the grandstand, and it's a great way to watch the races up close. Also take note on track for Victoria Day, there's a family-friendly fireworks show Monday, May 20th at 9 p.m. at dusk. Taking a look at the race 1 selections, the 2 Coltrane DeVee is my top choice, and he's got the catch driver now. Pascal Berube is driving the 2 Coltrane DeVee. That's an important fact because Coltrane Deville took his lifetime mark here last May 11th with Pascal Berube driving. Coltrane Deville was sent straight to the front here on May 9th, and he made Stomper Tom work to take the lead en route to the second turn. Coltrane Deville had a second move. He came out of the pocket on the final turn, chasing the winner, Southwind Russian. So I'm going to the 2, Southwind Russian. Glenn likes him as well. Second, though, to the 3, Wild Dream Men. This one won his first ever qualifier. That was last June 23rd at Rideau Carleton, and he's back after a stake season in Quebec. It was interesting to note that Wild Dream Men qualified here May 1st, and he finished third to 2 pacers. He actually closed in the field's fastest 30-2, despite the fact that he's a trotter who was against pacers. Guy Gagnon is in the sulky, and Wild Dream Men seems to be the late speed here. It's a rather competitive race, more so than the board might indicate. The 5, Sequence Hanover, currently 16-1. He gets major post relief, and he's not facing Southwind Russian or Ms. Franny. He had his maiden victory here on the front end, April 25th. In a much larger field on May 9th, he was gaining ground late in traffic, and he came home in the field's second fastest closing quarter of 30-4. He's a must-use in any triactor or superfecta for race 1. Another to consider, the 4, Armstead Sandy, currently 5-2. He broke his maiden here on May 2nd when the favorite, Napoleon Hill, broke on the first turn. Sequence Hanover faced a tougher group that day. Armstead Sandy advanced third over from second last in a 9-horse field on May 9th, and he came home in the field's fastest closing quarter of 30-3 for show. He was third behind Coltrane Deville and the winner, Southwind Russian, who moves up in class this week. The race 1 trotters are coming out for post parade. These are non-winners of $15,000 lifetime. Non-winners of a race this year allowed $5,000. Also eligible, $10,500 claimers. One is Illusioniste Gale. He's owned, trained, and driven by Jerome Lombard. 2 is Coltrane Deville, owned by Julie Ferguson, Lloyd Stone, Sean Vino, and Coral Bailey. Trained by Ted McDonald, and note the driver change on this one from Ted McDonald to Pascal Berube. Three is current 3-5 favorite, make that 1-2 favorite, Wild Dream Men, owned by Kathleen Pelletier and Chantal Gravel, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Four is Armstead Sandy, owned by Ottawa Valley Racing Stable 2, trained by James Armitage and driven by Robert Shepard. Completing the field from post 5 is Sequence Hanover, owned by trainer-driver Jacques Baudouin with the estate of Ronald Charette and Jean-Roch Marois. Race 1 has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and daily double wagering. Just a note that due to a technological issue, the teletimer won't be active during the race. We'll be giving fractions after the race. We're working on a fix for that. Thanks for your patience. Windows remain open for wagering on race 1, first leg of the daily double. Just a note for the fans and bettors currently arriving. The teletimer has a tech issue that we're working on at the moment. It won't be in service during race 1. It's being worked on at the moment, and we thank you for your patience. And the race 1 trotters will be going behind the gate shortly. Current 4 to 5 favorite is right in front of the winner's circle at the moment, trotting on past Wild Dream Men and Guy Gagnon, currently 4 to 5 favorites, coming in off a very good qualifier, finishing third to Pacers here on May 1st. And this is his parimutuel debut of his 3-year-old season. The starter has called the race 1 trotters. Last chance to wager. From the inside out, they're the 1, Illusioniste Gale for Jerome Lombard. 2, Coltrane DeVie, Pascal Berube catch drives. 3, Wild Dream Men, Guy Gagnon. 4, Armstead Sandy, Robert Shepard. And 5, Sequence Hanover for Jacques Baudouin. They are on the turn, approaching the start for race 1. They're in a line. They're off and trotting. It's Coltrane DeVie stepping to an early lead, battling back on the inside, though. Illusioniste Gale, and making a 3-wide early race of it is Wild Dream Men, coming on early and then thinking better of it and taking back to third. Leading the way now is Illusioniste Gale for Jerome Lombard, opening up by 2 over next best Coltrane DeVie. Wild Dream Men sits third as they pass the quarter. And further back in fourth, now advancing. Looked like he was going to come first over. He might wait a little while. It's Sequence Hanover sitting fourth, and about 3 lengths behind him and tightening up is Armstead Sandy. They're in single file order, headed around the second turn, and nothing has changed on the front end as Illusioniste Gale trots his way to the half unchallenged. Coltrane DeVee sits the pocket about a length and a half back, and here comes a first over move out of third from Wild Dream Men, and Guy Gagnon coming after the leader. Further back in fourth, gapping slightly, Sequence Hanover, and here comes a second over move from last. That's Armstead Sandy getting urging from Robert Shepard as they approach three quarters. Illusioniste Gale still cutting the fractions. He's pressed by Wild Dream Men to his outside. Unasked, sitting third from the pocket is Coltrane DeVee, second over and winding up from fourth for the stretch drive, Armstead Sandy, and shuffled to last, Sequence Hanover. It's still anyone's race as they come down the stretch, led by Illusioniste Gale, who still fights back against Wild Dream Men, who's going to have to settle for second today. Getting up for show, Sequence Hanover, and fourth was Coltrane DeVee. Time for the mile, 1:58 and 1. Unofficial results are now posted for race 1 with the 10-1 long shot. Number 1, Illusioniste Gale, the race winner for Jerome Lombard. Second, the 3, Wild Dream Men. Third, the 5, Sequence Hanover. And fourth, the 2, Coltrane DeVee. Coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle now, that's Illusioniste Gale. He's a 4-year-old bay horse by Prestidigitator out of promising Levac. He's owned, trained, driven, and bred by Jerome Lombard of Bromont, Quebec. That's his first win in his 4th start of the season, and a new lifetime mark of 1:58 and 1. Congratulations to Illusioniste Gale and Jerome Lombard. And race 1 is now official. One Illusioniste Gale returns $23.80 for the $2 win ticket. $2 exactor, 1-3, pays $76.90. The $1 try, 135, returns $122.35. And the $1 super, 1352, pays $391.55. The race 1 rundown is now posted. The 1 Illusioniste Gale, the race winner for Jerome Lombard. 2, 4 to 5 favorite Coltrane DeVie finished 4th. 3, Wild Dream Men was 2nd. 4, Armstead Sandy finished 5th. And 5, Sequence Hanover was 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 14253. Due to teletimer issues, which are currently being worked on, we do not have full fractions for the race, but it was a 1:58.1 winning mile by Illusioniste Gale, which lowers his lifetime mark. Moving on to race 2, we have another field of trotters, this time 6 of them, looking for a first seasonal victory. There's exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering, and the first pick 4 of the card kicks off here. No changes in race 2.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
As we wait for the race 2 post parade, we're taking a look at a suggested pick 4 ticket that I've worked out that begins here in race 2. It's a 20-cent base wager costing $12.80 for the ticket. I see the 1 MVP's daughter as my top choice here for Jerome Lombard, who might go back to back. Also this race, though, the 4 Bubble Slide, a top pick. Robbie Robinson spoke highly of this one on the pregame show. The 3 Cleveland Miska, one to consider, and Guy Gagnon with the 2 Rocket Men I added as well. These are relatively inexperienced trotters, and it's actually a race where you could easily use the all button. In race 3, also going 4 deep here, these are pacers, but light on wins. And I think Lori Merchandise coming back after a 2-move race is a good choice there. The 4, Tia, one to consider. 6, All-Star Ballerina, broke her maiden on May 9th. And Best Girl in Town, the 1, has been knocking on the door for a while now. Races 4 and 5, I went with 2 choices to keep the cost of the ticket down, and I think they're strong contenders too. In race 4, the 1, Press Time, and Pascal Berube from the rail, and the 2, Giddy Up Max for Jimmy Gagnon. I'm guessing it's one of those 2. And then in race 5, I'm looking at the 2, Halmac Victor for Jimmy Gagnon, or the 5, Tell Laura I Love Her, who's got a win streak going with back-to-back victories from the Rideau Rail. So that's a possibility if you're looking at a pick 4 ticket. And this is the first of 3 pick 4s on the card, which begins in race 2. The second leg of the Thoroughbred Triple Crown, the Preakness Stakes, is coming up on Saturday, May 18th. Join us here at Rideau Carleton Raceway in the Simulcast Lounge and enjoy the day. It's a great way to take in the Preakness, watching wagering with friends here at the track at Rideau Carleton on Preakness weekend, Saturday, May 18th. Another reason to visit Rideau Carleton Raceway, Victoria Day weekend, family fireworks here on Monday, May 20th, starting at dusk, roughly 9 p.m. Join us at the track. It's a perfect setting with ample parking, wonderful place to celebrate the Victoria Day weekend. Monday night, the fireworks at the track. Some very nice will pays coming up for the early double. Triple digits regardless of which trotter wins race 2. There don't appear to be any daily doubles using both of the Jerome Lombard horses. He did win race 1 here. And he's got the 1 MVP's daughter in race 2. So there don't appear to be any combinations live for MVP's daughter. Currently 4-1 here in the win pool. the rest of the horses in race 2 all returning. Very nice. $103 and up, $2 daily doubles. Taking a look at the track handicapper selections here for race 2. I'm going with Jerome Lombard from the rail with the 1, MVP's Daughter, who just missed at Hippodrome 3R on May 5th. She closed very well, getting within a half length of Vitor, the winner, on a sloppy track. Glenn is going to the 3, Cleveland Miska. This one is owned by trainer James and Dr. Rowley Armitage with Lucy Waugh and Cheryl McDermott. Has been racing this year already a couple of times at Flamborough. Hitting the superfecta in both races so far after qualifying at Mohawk on April 19th in the slop. Tellingly, on April 10th at Rideau Carleton, Cleveland Miska won her first qualifier at Rideau Carleton by a nose over Armstead Sandy. So that's Glenn's selection here. I do like Cleveland Miska in my exactors and tries, but I'm sticking with the 1, MVP's Daughter. Another to watch here is the 4, Bubble Slide, owned by trainer-driver Andrew Moore, who has looked very good recently, and Robbie Robinson, the horseman on our pregame show here, who contributes a lot of insights. He speaks very highly of Bubble Slide's chances today. The race 2 post parade is coming out. These trotters are non-winners of $4,000 or a race lifetime with allowances. The purse is $5,800. One is MVP's Daughter. owned by Jerome Lombard, also trained and driven by Jerome Lombard. Two is Rocket Men, owned by Kathleen Pelletier with Chantal Gravel, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Three is Cleveland Miska, owned by James and Dr. Roland Armitage with Lucy Waugh and Cheryl McDermott, trained by James Armitage and driven by Phil Reed. Four is Bubble Slide, owned, trained, and driven by Andrew Moore. Five is Damsel Sealster, owned by Gestion J.Y. Blais Incorporated, trained by Claude Cadu, and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. And completing the field from post 6 is current 4 to 5 favorite Come On Stanley, owned by Wayne Hutt with the Max Webster stable, Gerard Sloan-White and Donald Anderson, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. No changes. That's your field for race 2 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. That's the favorite. Number 6, Come On Stanley, on your screens on a bit of a gallop at the moment, but Robert Shepard sure to get him back in line to go behind the gate. He's a popular selection so far. He's coming in off a break April 28th at Flamborough at the start of his most recent race. That was for a different driver. He had a show finish there on April 21st with an overland trip. And he was a beaten favorite in his most recent start at Flamborough. Come On Stanley has a very helpful post position. Post 6, statistically very good for Rideau trotters. And he's settled back into the trot now. That's number 6, Come On Stanley. A quick equipment adjustment, it looked like, on the 2 Rocket Men, who's now back in motion. The trotters will be turning to go behind the gate very soon. So if you'd like to play the early pick 4, this is your reminder. And just a note, the teletimer issue is still being worked on. This is a tech issue that we hope to resolve soon, and we apologize for the inconvenience. I'll be giving the time after the race. The starter has called the race 2 trotters. This is your final chance to wager on the early pick 4. Damsel Sealster is first behind the gate, and the rest are lining up from the inside out. They're the 1 MVP's daughter, Jerome Lombard driving, 2 Rocket Men for Guy Gagnon, 3 Cleveland Miska, Phil Reed, 4 Bubble Slide, Andrew Moore, 5 Damsel Sealster, Marie-Claude Auger, and 6 Come On Stanley for Robert Shepard. They're in the turn. Oh, on a break behind the gate. That's the 6, Come On Stanley. The rest are approaching the start in a line. And they're off. Cleveland Miska leaving aggressively. Outside of that one is Bubble Slide, pressing the early pace on the trot, settling into third. Rocket Men followed in fourth by MVP's daughter. Then it's back to Damsel Sealster. They're in single file order and distanced at the back. And on a gallop again is the 6, Come On Stanley, the favorite. They round past the opening quarter, and they are led by Cleveland Miska, who's out there by about 2 lengths over next best Bubble Slide, who looks to tighten up from the pocket. Sitting third is Rocket Men. Close up fourth, MVP's daughter. And here comes a first over move from fifth for Damsel Sealster as they head into the second turn, and still out of contention at the back after the early break. Come On Stanley. They head to the half with Cleveland Miska and Phil Reed just winging it on the front end, keeping about 1.5 lengths ahead of Bubble Slide. The first over move of Damsel Sealster is taking that one up into second on the outside now. She's matching strides with Bubble Slide and edging ahead. Here comes a second over move from the back of the field. MVP's daughter up into fourth for Jerome Lombard. And now shuffled to the back is Rocket Men, and trailing and out of it, Come On Stanley. They went by 3/4. Cleveland Miska still leading the way, tipping 3 wide. MVP's daughter looks to come around Damsel Sealster, who's in the middle of the track. They're 3 wide, and they come towards the wire with Jerome Lombard sending MVP's daughter on to a going away win. MVP's daughter getting up for place is Rocket Men for show Damsel Sealster. Results remain unofficial for race 2. The AGCO judges are looking at the start of number 6, Come On Stanley, concerning the break and the fair start pole. So that's still under examination by the AGCO judges. The unofficial results are now posted with the 1 MVP's daughter winning for Jerome Lombard, 2 Rocket Men second, 5 Damsel Seelster third, and 4 Bubbles Slide fourth. Hold all tickets. Returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, the 1 MVP's daughter, a 3-year-old Bay filly by My MVP out of Promising Levesque. She is owned, trained, driven, and bred by Jerome Lombard of Bromont, Quebec. That's a maiden victory for MVP's daughter, 2 minutes and 1/5, her lifetime mark. And Jerome Lombard goes back-to-back in the early double with race 1 winner, Illusioniste Gale. And now in race 2, the unofficial winner, number 1, MVP's daughter. Congratulations to Jerome Lombard and his horses having a great day at Rideau Carleton. The inquiry is ongoing. Concerning the inquiry, number 6, Come On Stanley, was within the fair start pole without broken equipment when he made the break. So there will be no refund on the 6, Come On Stanley, who was last after making the break within the fair start. Race 2 is now official. One MVP's daughter returns $13.50 for the $2 win ticket. The $2 exactor will be displayed momentarily. The $2 daily double 1-2 combination pays out $103.50. As there were no 1-1 combinations sold. Here's the $2 exactor, 1-2, pays $62.80 for the $2 ticket. The $1 try, $78.05 for the 1-2-5 combination. The $1 super returns $322.15 for the $1 ticket, 1-2-5-4. The race 2 rundown is now posted. The 1, MVP's Daughter, the race winner for Jerome Lombard. 2, Rocket Men was second. 3, Cleveland Miska finished 5th. 4, Bubble Slide was 4th. 5, Damsel Seelster finished 3rd. And the 6, even money favorite, Come On Stanley, made an early break within the fair start pole distance without broken equipment and remains 6th. From the top down, your program should read 125436. Due to a teletimer issue, which is being worked on at the moment, we don't have fractions, but we have the mile time for race 2, 2 minutes and 1/5, a maiden win and lifetime best for number 1, MVP's Daughter, and trainer, driver, owner, breeder, Jerome Lombard. Take note, the daily double paid on the 1-2 combination. There were no 1-1 combinations sold. The race 3 pacers are coming out for post parade. These are fillies and mares, non-winners of $3,000 lifetime, non-winners of a race allowed $3,000. They're racing for a purse of $5,600. One is Best Girl in Town, owned, trained, and driven by Melanie Plourde. Two is Sporty's Best Bet, owned by Julia Ferguson with Lloyd Stone, trained and driven by Ted McDonald. We'll catch up with the 3. Here's the 4, Tia, owned by Alexis Zilke, trained by Sebastian Turenne, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Five is St. Ides, owned by William Beecham with trainer Gavin Christie, driven by Emile Toth. Six is current 4-5 favorite, All-Star Ballerina, owned by trainer Ty Robillard with Santo Barilla and driven by Guy Gagnon. And completing this field from post 3, Laurie Merchandise, owned by trainer Katja Leclerc and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's the race 3 field. No changes. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. The 6, All-Star Ballerina, currently on your screens, was the favorite. She's still taking a lot of money in the win pool. All-Star Ballerina broke her maiden here on May 9th. She cleared early leader, Best Girl in Town, and subsequently wired. She held off late moves from Best Girl in Town and Tia, and importantly, she retains driver Guy Gagnon, All-Star Ballerina gave owner-trainer Ty Robillard his first training win. Bettors are currently leaning towards the rail. The one, Best Girl in Town, returns to that post for Melanie Plourde. Best Girl in Town was a beaten 1-5 favorite last start, May 9th. She sat in the pocket behind All-Star Ballerina and was overtaken by Laurie Marchandise along the backstretch. She made a first over move from third at the top of the stretch and appeared to be looking towards the grandstand. She looked a little bit distracted in the stretch drive, but she did hold off Tia for place. The current even money favorite from the rail, Best Girl in Town. It's certainly the best post position in town so far, with back-to-back winners from the Rideau Rail in the first two races, Illusioniste Gale and MVP's Daughter, both for trainer-driver Jerome Lombard. The Pacers are a little different. Glenn Pearson is returning to Best Girl in Town, the beaten favorite. And he likes All-Star Ballerina second. That's the 6. I'm looking for others here to improve. The 3, Laurie Marchandise, looked good to me for Stéphane Pouliot last time. Laurie Marchandise backpedaled to 4th after getting parked second over on the first turn, May 9th, and actually had 2 moves. Laurie Marchandise's dam broke her maiden here on May 25th of 2017 with a front-end trip. So I wonder if Laurie Marchandise might capitalize on a different trip here for Stéphane Pouliot. I think Tia, the 4, can also improve here for Stéphane Brosseau. She closed in the field's second fastest last quarter, 30 flat in her fastest ever mile here on May 9th, pacing a 1:59.2 individual mile. That's the 4, Tia, currently 4-1. The starter has called the race 3 Pacers. This is your final chance to play the early pick 3. They are going behind the gate for race 3. The 1, Best Girl in Town for Melanie Plourde. 2, Sporty's Best Bet, Ted McDonald. 3, Laurie Marchandise, Stéphane Pouliot. 4, Tia, Stéphane Brosseau. 5, St. Ides, Emile Toth. And 6, All-Star Ballerina for Guy Gagnon. They're on the turn. And it looks like St. Ides put in some steps there, but has recovered. Oh, and on a break now, Sporty's Best Bet. That's the 2, Sporty's Best Bet on a break behind the others as the rest of the field goes to the start. Also trailing early is the 5, St. Ides, but they're off. And speed from the outside from All-Star Ballerina, who is sent on an early mission by Guy Gagnon. Matching strides to her inside is Laurie Marchandise, who strides ahead on the first turn to lead the way. That's Laurie Marchandise with the white blaze leading to the opening quarter, and All-Star Ballerina backing down to the pocket for Guy Gagnon. They're approaching the grandstand the first time, sitting 3rd, Best Girl in Town. Then in 4th, that is St. Ides, who has recovered nicely, making a first over move from 5th now. That's Tia. And after the break, still gapping at the back, Sporty's Best Bet. They're into the turn, approaching the half now with Lori Merchandise striding on the front end, leading by about a length over Next Best All-Star Ballerina, yet to make another move. Sitting third on the inside, Best Girl in Town, but she's getting covered up by an advancing first over, Tia, who's up into third. That puts Best Girl in Town back into fourth, and then in fifth on the outside, second over, St. Ides still trailing after the early miscue. Sporty's Best Bet. They head by 3/4, and leading by a good 2 lengths is the pace setter, Lori Merchandise for Pouliot. Needing to gear up from second and doing just that now as the stretch looms ahead is All-Star Ballerina, and yet to make a move up the inside, but here it comes now. Best Girl in Town. They're chasing the white blaze of Lori Merchandise. She needs the wire. Lori Merchandise. Oh, it's a tight one up the inside. Best Girl in Town with a devastating late move. Might have caught her. All-Star Ballerina was third here. 1:57 and 3, the mile time. Hold all tickets. There's also an inquiry pending on number 2, Sporty's Best Bet, regarding the fair start pole and the early break. Hold all tickets. A tight decision for the win here in race 3. I think the 3, Lori Merchandise, has held off the big late move up the inside from Best Girl in Town. It's a close one. The inquiry, again, it pertains to the 2, Sporty's Best Bet, and the fair start pole, whether she was within the fair start pole when she made the break. As the judges continue to review the 2, Sporty's Best Bet, and the early break, coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle is unofficial race 3 winner, number 3, Lori Merchandise. Lori Merchandise is a 3-year-old bay filly by Sports Writer out of Dulce, Sealster, owned, bred, and trained by Katja Leclerc of Mirabel, Quebec, driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot. That's a first lifetime win for Lori Merchandise, and a new lifetime mark, 157 and 3. Congratulations. Regarding the inquiry, the 2, Sporty's Best Bet, had not reached the Fair Start pole, so there will be a complete mutual refund on the 2 in race 3. A complete refund on the 2, Sporty's Best Bet, who had not reached the Fair Start pole. The 2 in race 3, Sporty's Best Bet, is again a complete pari-mutuel refund, as she made the break before reaching the Fair Start pole. Results are official for race 3. Number 3, Lori Merchandise, returns $12.50 for the win. $2 3-1 exactor pays $20.70. The $1 try 3-1-6 pays $18.45. And for the $1 super, it's $62.45 for the 3-1-6-5 combination. The race 3 rundown is now posted. 3 to 5 favorite number 1, Best Girl in Town, finished second. The 2, Sporty's Best Bet, broke before the fair start pole and is a complete mutual refund. 3, Lori Merchandise, the race winner. 4, Tia finished 5th. 5, St. Ides finished 4th. And 6, All-Star Ballerina was 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 2, refund, 1, 5, 4, 3. Due to a teletimer malfunction, which is being worked on at the moment, we appreciate your patience. We do not have fractions for race 3, but it's a first lifetime win and therefore a lifetime mark of 157 and 3 for the winning mile by number 3, Lori Merchandise for Stefan Pouliot. Race 4 is coming up, but first we take a look at the photo for win. It was a close one between the favorite, number 1, that's Best Girl in Town, on the inside, and in the middle, it's the race winner from post 3, Lori Merchandise for Stefan Pouliot. The race 4 pacers are coming out for post-parade. Non-winners of $400 per start in their last 10 starts. A non-winner of a race this year allowed $100. They're going for a purse of $6,100. Number 1 is current 2-1 favorite Press Time, owned by trainer Marc-Andre Simoneau with Jean Fontaine, driven by Pascal Berube. Two is Giddy Up Max, owned by David Shea, trained by Vic Putty and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Three is Shanghai Gold, owned by trainer Pierre Piedalou and driven by Stefan Pouliot. 4 is Darker Shade of Pale, owned by Steve Mihalik, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, driven by Ryan Guy. 5 is Edam Sports Baby, owned, trained, and driven by Denis Audette. Six is Delightful Kiss, owned by driver Robert Shepard with trainer Isabelle Darvaux. Seven is Vines to Heaven, owned by Rachel Burns, trained by Mike Armstrong. And note the driver change on the 7. Stéphane Brosseau will drive the 7, Vines to Heaven. And rounding out the field from post 8, it's Well Worth the Wait, owned by Catherine and Lauren Scott, trained by Brian Scott, and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's the field for race 4 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. Here's the 3, Shanghai Gold, now on your screen. Stéphane Pouliot driving for owner-trainer Pierre Piedalou. Currently 8-1. Shanghai Gold is making his first Rideau start of the season. Won here last year in 1:55.2, a lifetime best. Current favoritism in the win pool is for the 2, Giddy Up Max, odds of 9-5, make that 2-1. Giddy Up Max is down in class. He gets some post relief as well. And he makes a quick turnaround. He raced near the back of the field most of the mile here Sunday. He gained ground late in a sharp 28-2 last quarter. And no other horse in this field has paced a sub 155 mile this season at any track. That's the current favorite, number 2, Giddy Up Max. Take note of the driver change. Again, it was a late driver change on the 7, Vines to Heaven, going from trainer Mike Armstrong to catch driver Stéphane Brosseau. She's got some back class, and she's currently 13-1. After some back-to-back long shot winners in the opening 2 legs of the early pick 4, here's the middle pick 4. I have a 20-cent ticket posted costing $7.20 for the 20-cent base wager. I like the 2, Giddy Up Max, quite a bit, and also the 1, Press Time, and the 5, Edam Sports Baby. I think it has some upset potential, although most of his wins last year, he did have 5, all of them were on the Quebec Circuit Régional except 1 at this track. So that leads me to lean more towards the 2, Giddy Up Max, and the 1, Press Time. And the starter has called the race for Pacers. This is your final chance to get in on that second pick 4. They're lining up for race 4. The 1 is Press Time for Pascal Berube. 2, Giddy Up Max, Jimmy Gagnon. 3, Shanghai Gold, Stéphane Pouliot. 4, Darker Shade of Pale, Ryan Guy. 5, Edam Sports Baby, Denis Audette. 6, Delightful Kiss, Robert Shepard. 7, Vines to Heaven for catch driver Stéphane Brosseau. And the 8 is Well Worth the Wait for Guy Gagnon. They're all lined up and approaching the start quickly. And they're off. Speed from Shanghai Gold on the inside, and also Press Time, who sprints to the lead for Berube. That puts Shanghai Gold into the pocket early, and also some gate speed from Well Worth the Wait, who lands third in the early going. It's a gap of about 3 lengths back to fourth place, a darker shade of pale, as the field is led by Press Time past the opening quarter. Press Time not being pressed by anyone quite yet, as Shanghai Gold is content in the pocket, sitting third, Well Worth the Wait. Then it's a darker shade of pale fourth. In fifth, Giddy Up Max, and he looks to step out. He's flushing out, darker shade of pale, looking to chase that cover. Also coming out to come after cover there, it looks like Edam Sports Baby, caught on the inside at the back of the field. Second from last is Vines to Heaven, sprinting to a 4-length advantage by the half. That's Press Time for Pascal Berube. Coming after him now, that's Guy Gagnon asking Well Worth the Wait to try and overcome the post 8 assignment. He's 4 lengths back in second, dropping back dramatically now from third, but losing ground on the inside is Shanghai Gold, and others are coming on, but it looks like a 2-horse race as the stretch looms ahead, and Press Time is finally getting asked by Berube, and Well Worth the Wait is trying to make a race of it here. It's between these two to the wire. Press Time and Berube on the inside, a fast gaining Well Worth the Wait on the outside, and he gets there for Gagnon. That's Well Worth the Wait over Press Time. It looked like Giddy Up Max for show. $154.1 for the mile. Unofficial race 4 results are now posted. 8, Well Worth the Wait. The unofficial winner at odds of 12-1. 1, Press Time, second. 2, Giddy Up Max, third. And fourth, the 6, Delightful Kiss. Hold all tickets. The 4th post 8 winner of the meet so far at Rideau Carleton. Race 4's unofficial winner, Well Worth the Wait. A brown 5-year-old gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of I'm Before You. Well Worth the Wait is owned by Catherine and Lauren Scott of Brinston, Ontario. bred by Amy Griffin of Brinston, trained by Brian Scott, and driven to the win by Guy Gagnon. That's the first 2024 victory in 8 starts for number 8, Well Worth the Wait. Well worth the investment if you had it at 12-1. Congratulations to Well Worth the Wait and all his connections. On the 154-1 seasonal best, which is also a new lifetime mark. Race 4 is now official. Eight, Well Worth the Wait, returns $27.50 for the win. The $2 exactor 8-1 pays $97.10. The $1 try 812 pays $116.70, and it's $663.45 for the $1 super 8-1-2-6 combination. The race 4 rundown is now posted. 1, Press Time finished second. 2, Giddy Up Max was third. 3, Shanghai Gold finished 8th. 4, Darker Shade of Pale was 5th. 5, Edam Sports Baby finished 6th. 6, Delightful Kiss was 4th. 7, Vines to Heaven finished 7th. And 8, Well Worth the Wait, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. From the top down, your program should read 2, 3, 8, 5, 6, 4, 7, 1. Fractions were not available. We're working on the teletimer technical issue, but it was a 154-1 lifetime best victory for the 8. Well worth the wait, and driver Guy Gagnon. Race 5 is coming up with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. There's one change, a driver change on the 1 in race 5, sports activator. Instead of Mike Armstrong, it's Ryan Guy with the catch drive on the 1 next race.
line drive. Hanover wins the Charles Jurabinsky Memorial Cup.
Join us at Rideau Carleton to celebrate Victoria Day with a family-friendly fireworks show on Monday, May 20th at dusk, roughly 9 p.m. We'll have food and beverage available for purchase, a live DJ. It's another great reason to come to the track. For those still going strong in the early pick four, we're looking at some very nice pays after this race, regardless of who wins. It's going to be over $2,400 coming back for the 20-cent ticket, it looks like. All of the horses are covered. And they're now approaching the track for the post parade. The race 5 pacers are now coming on track for the post parade. They're non-winners of $30,000 lifetime, also eligible $20,000 claimers. For non-winners of $60,000 lifetime, they're racing for a purse of $7,000. One sports activator is owned by Lee Cullen and Lloyd Howley, trained by Mike Armstrong. And note the driver change on the one from Mike Armstrong to Ryan Guy. Two is Helmac Victor, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Three is All-Star Cheddar, owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, and driven by Guy Gagnon. 4 is Play the Ace, owned by trainer Alain Filion with Bruce Tremblay and driven by William Waugh. Completing the field is current 3 to 5 favorite, number 5, Tell Laura I Love Her, owned by Litwin Racing Team, trained by André Lachance and driven by Pascal Berube. That's your race 5 field with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering here. On your screens is the favorite, the 5, Tell Laura I Love Her, who remains undefeated from the Rideau rail for driver Pascal Berube. He moves out from the rail today. He went gate to wire on the class jump on May 9th, holding off a late move up the inside by pocket-sitting all-star Cheddar, who draws inside him today and has post 3. So this will be a test for Tell Laura I Love Her, who's been nothing but impressive so far, and the 3 to 5 odds reflect that. Glenn Pearson, track handicapper, feels the same way about the 5, Tell Laura I Love Her. He's leaning towards that one, getting a 3rd consecutive win. I like the chances of the 2, Haumac Victor. Haumac Victor was a front-end winner here for Jimmy Gagnon last year on May 21st. He has a strong record from inside posts, anything inside post 3 at this track. And 4 of Haumac Victor's lifetime wins were for today's driver, Jimmy Gagnon. Another consideration. Haumac Victor chased Tell Laura I Love Her from single file 3rd here on May 9th with a first over move approaching 3/4, and he closed in the fastest last quarter of 28 and 3. Given that there will likely be a battle for the front end trip here between the 3 all-star Cheddar and the 5 Tell Laura I Love Her, I'm leaning towards the late speed of number 2, Haumac Victor for Jimmy Gagnon. But this is definitely a wide open race, and keep in mind, Sports Activator, he was my spot play last week and didn't fulfill my expectations on that occasion, but he gets a catch driver today, Ryan Guy, and he could improve on that. He's 7-1 at the moment. He had 2 lifetime wins last year, both in OSS Grassroots at 2 different tracks, and they were for catch drivers. That's the one, Sports Activator, 7-1 at the moment. And the starter has called the race 5 Pacers. 1, Sports Activator for Ryan Guy. 2, Haumac Victor, Jimmy Gagnon. 3, All-Star Cheddar for Guy Gagnon. 4, Play the Ace, William Waugh. And 5, Tell Laura I Love Her, the 1-2 favorite for Pascal Berube. They're on the turn with Sports Activator, last to get in line. He's there now. As they head towards a perfect start for race 5. And they're off. Tell Laura I Love Her is striding out from the outside post, but Sports Activator has speed on the inside, and between horses, All Star Cheddar wants the lead as well. Those two battling out front. It's Tell Laura I Love Her landing on the lead on the opening turn, approaching the quarter. The 1-5 favorite gets there in 26 and 3. That's Tell Laura I Love Her, leading by 2 over All Star Cheddar, who's tightening up in the pocket. Sitting third is Sports Activator. Also gaining ground to tighten up in fourth is Howmac Victor, and trailing the field, Play the Ace. They're very closely bunched now in single file order going around the second turn, and still leading the way is Tell Laura I Love Her, hitting the half in 57 flat with All Star Cheddar sitting in the pocket, and Sports Activator looking live from third. Coming from fourth, thinking about a first over move, is Howmac Victor, and gapping slightly by about 3 at the back of this field is Play the Ace. Here comes that first over move now. It's Howmac Victor getting marching orders from Jimmy Gagnon and advancing into third on the outside. 125 and 3 still on the front end. Tell Laura I Love Her, and looking like he wants to get out of that pocket. All Star Cheddar. Howmac Victor looks to go 3 wide, and Sports Activator seeks the inside path. Sports Activator has incredible late pace here. Sports Activator activated by Ryan Guy, and he gets there by about 3 over next best. All Star Cheddar. Tell Laura I Love Her for show. 153 and 3. Race 5 unofficial results are now posted, with the 1 Sports Activator, an 8-1 winner for catch driver Ryan Guy. Second, 3 All Star Cheddar. Third, 5 Tell Laura I Love Her. And fourth, the 2 Howmac Victor. And race 5 results are now official. Coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle after his first pari-mutuel win of the year. Number 1, Sports Activator. He's a 3-year-old bay colt by Sports Writer out of Town Jiffy, owned by Lee Cullen of Ottawa and Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario, bred by Lloyd Howley, trained by Mike Armstrong, and the driver change proved very helpful today, with Ryan Guy getting the 153 and 3 lifetime best victory with number 1 sports activator. And results are now official. Congratulations. One sports activator returns $19.90 for the $2 win ticket. The $2 exactor 1-3 combination pays $84 and change. The 20-cent pick 4 pays on 4 of 4, $2,435.23. It's a $200.99 return on the pick 3 sequence. It ends there. Also a 20-cent ticket. $1 try, $107.95 for the 1-3-5. And for the super, 1-3-5-2. The $1 ticket there returns $158.15. The race 5 rundown is now posted. 1, sports activator, the race winner for Ryan Guy. 2, Howmack Victor was 4th. 3, All-Star Cheddar was 2nd. 4, Play the Ace 5th. And 5, the 1-5 favorite, Tell Laura I Love Her, finished 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 1, 4, 2, 5, 3. The fractions were 26 and 3, 57 seconds to the half, 125 and 3 3/4, 153 and 3, the winning mile in a new lifetime best for the 1 sports activator. Race 6 is coming up with exactor, triactor, high 5, and pick 5 wagering. No changes. The pick 5 kicks off in race 6. I have a ticket here, 20-cent combination that costs $9.60. Keeping it relatively simple. We've had some long shot winners here this afternoon. In race 6, I'm going with the 4 Getting Messy off the claim back into the Mandy Archer stable, and the 3 Wish You'd Tell Me, who looks to be improving and picks up catch driver Jimmy Gagnon for the first time in 3 starts. They have a good record together. In race 7, the 4 Better on the Island is actually scratched, so substituting another horse in that leg to keep the cost the same. You might look to the 2 Butterfly Kisses, who got some pretty positive reviews in the pregame show from Robbie and Glenn. The post parade is coming out for race 6. These trotters are non-winners of $30,000 lifetime with allowances. Also eligible, non-winners of $3,000 in their last 5 starts and $15,000 claimers. One is Show Me the Magic, current 5-2 favorite, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon with Gestion Louis Latulippe, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Two is Ms. Franny, owned by Michael and Sam Sergey. Sam Sergey is the trainer, and Pascal Berube drives. Three is Wish You'd Tell Me, owned by trainer Gerard Vaillancourt and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Four is Gettin' Messy, owned by Jamie Copley with Kimberly Eaton and Darren Tingley, trained by Mandy Archer and driven by Robert Shepard. Five is Cleveland Monica, owned by Gestion Michel Carrier Incorporated and Gestion Jean Carrier Incorporated, trained by Stéphane Pouliot and driven by Melanie Plourde. Six is Spicy Redhead, owned by trainer Nathalie Seguin and driven by William Waugh. Seven is Amigo Volo, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussaint, trained by Mike Armstrong and driven by Ryan Guy. And completing the field from post 8, it's Southwind Russian, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's your field for race 6 with exactor, triactor, high 5, and pick 5 wagering. Continuing as favorite from the rail, it's the one, Show Me the Magic, who led early May 9th at this track. The class dropper, Ripped and Ready, took charge in front of the grandstand, and Show Me the Magic then got shuffled back. He made a late bid up the inside path, and he's getting a lot of attention here, I think, on that basis. Maybe the ran out of racetrack angle and the Guy Gagnon angle, of course. Show Me the Magic, 2-1 favorite. Glenn Pearson spoke highly of Spicy Redhead on the class drop here. She's the 6, now the favorite at odds of 8-5. She looked very good out there for William Waugh. And it appears there's an equipment adjustment happening out there on my top choice, number 4, Gettin' Messy, who's got driver Robert Shepard taking the lines again after a minor adjustment there. Our top selections are posted. Glenn going back to Spicy Redhead, who made that early miscue on May 9th. She was stepping down from the preferred handicap level, and she remains at this level where she's a strong contender. He also likes Southwind Russian from post 8, a very polarizing horse who can win when he wants to. He's 11-1 at the moment. He is up in class here. Whatever your decisions, you'll have to act on them soon if you want to be part of the only pick 5 of the card today. The starter has called the race 6 Trotters. Your last chance to play the pick 5. They're lining up for the start now. The 1, Show Me the Magic for Guy Gagnon. 2, Ms. Franny, Pascal Berube. 3, Wish You'd Tell Me, Jimmy Gagnon. 4, Gettin' Messy, Robert Shepard. 5, Cleveland Monica, Melanie Plord. 6, Spicy Redhead and William Waugh, currently 6-5 favorites. 7, Amigo Mio, Ryan Guy. And 8 is Southwind Russian for Stéphane Pouliot. They're quickly approaching the start. And they're off and trotting with Wish You'd Tell Me, matching strides early and sticking a neck ahead of Show Me the Magic, who looks to take back to second. Some gate speed from Southwind Russian, who is now 3 wide and trying to take control from Show Me the Magic. Backing down to third is Wish You'd Tell Me, and then a couple of lengths back in fourth, Ms. Franny follows that group. 28 flat, a contested opening quarter with new leader Southwind Russian on his best behavior for Stéphane Pouliot, keeping about a length and a half ahead of Show Me the Magic. Then it's 2 back to Wish You'd Tell Me. Here comes a first over move into fourth from Spicy Redhead, and fifth inside is Ms. Franny. Following cover from further back is Gettin' Messy, who is second over from sixth, following Spicy Redhead to the half. And then the last two are Cleveland Monica, the trailer Amigo Mio, 57-1, the halfway clocking, and up front, looking good, Southwind Russian. He's stalked closely by Show Me the Magic, and then it's a slight gap back to third, and it's Wish You'd Tell Me. They reach 3/4, 1:26.2, the clocking, and still freewheeling on the front end at his best. It's Southwind Russian. Here they come down the stretch. Southwind Russian with Show Me the Magic trying to show something to put a dent in that lead, but Southwind Russian and Pouliot looking perfect today. Southwind Russian, flawless. Second, Show Me the Magic, up for show. Spicy Redhead ahead of fourth place Ms. Franny, 1:56.2. Unofficial results are now posted for race 6. 8, Southwind Russian. The unofficial winner at odds of 13-1 for Stefan Pouliot. 1, Show Me the Magic. Second. Third, 6, Spicy Redhead. Fourth, number 2, Ms. Franny. And completing the high five, number 5, Cleveland Monica. Hold all tickets. Results remain unofficial. Turning to come back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle for his second consecutive victory. It's number 8, Southwind Russian. He's a 4-year-old brown gelding by Tactical Landing out of Raising Roxanne, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, bred by Southwind Farms of Pennington, New Jersey, trained and driven by Stefan Pouliot. Southwind Russian takes a new lifetime best of 1:56.2 in a convincing win on the class jump from the outside post. Very impressive effort from official race 6 winner, Southwind Russian. Congratulations to his connections. prices are posted for race 6. Number 8, Southwind Russian, returns $29.90 for the $2 win ticket. The $2 exactor 8-1 returns $96.20. It's $199 for the $1 try 816, and the 20-cent super high five pays $516.54 for the 81625 combination. The race 6 rundown is now posted. 6-5 favorite number 1, Show Me the Magic, was second. 2, Ms. Franny was fourth. 3, Wish You'd Tell Me, 7th. 4, Gettin' Messy, 8th. 5, Cleveland Monica was 5th. 6, Spicy Redhead was 3rd. 7, Amigo Mio was 6th. And from post 8, Southwind Russian, the race winner for Stefan Pouliot. From the top down, your program should read 247-853-61. The fractions were 28 seconds to the opening quarter, 57 and 1 at the half, 126 and 2 to 3/4, 156 and 2 for the mile, a new lifetime mark for winner Southwind Russian. Happy Bachelorette to Ryan. There's no better place to celebrate. The post parade is coming out for race 7. These are fillies and mares, non-winners of $50,000 lifetime, also eligible, non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts, also eligible, $20,000 claimers, and not listed preferred pacers. They're racing for a purse of $8,000. One is The Turning Point, owned by Sylvain Cote with trainer Robert Bernicki, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Two is Butterfly Kisses, owned by Bruce Tremblay, trained by Isabelle Darvaux and driven by Robert Shepard. Three is DA Temptation, owned by PL Yvonne Mondou Incorporated, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 4, Better on the Island, is a vet scratch. Scratch the 4, Better on the Island. Currently, the 4 to 5 wagering choice, 5, Sauble Amber, owned, trained, and driven by Michel Lagacé. Completing the field from post 6, Speaker Nancy, owned by Jamie Copley and the Ottawa Bob Racing Stable, trained by Mandy Archer and driven by Pascal Berube. There's Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta wagering this race, and it also kicks off the final pick 4 of the card. On your screens is even money favorite, number 5, Sauble Amber. This mare has back-to-back Rideau victories from off the pace for her owner-trainer-driver, Michel Lagacé. At the same classification, roughly speaking, she has dazzling late speed. There's not much else to say. Sauble Amber, a popular choice here with good reason. There aren't really any long shots here. Some others to consider are the 3, DA Temptation. She took back to 4th on May 9th behind the pace setter, The Turning Point for Guy Gagnon, and made a second over move along the backstretch, but she had dull cover. Speaker Nancy was first over that race and just didn't seem to have a lot of energy. DA Temptation closed 4 wide in the stretch, but was overtaken by a faster closing Sauble Amber. DA Temptation currently 7-2. 1, The Turning Point, is back on the Rideau rail with Stéphane Brosseau. She cut the second fastest fractions of the May 9th card and was overtaken in the stretch drive. She was slightly up in class, and she remains above the level of her going away victory here on May 2nd. 4-1 at the moment from the rail, The Turning Point. It's worth noting about Southwind Russian, the race 6 winner, that he is now the first trotter to win from outside of Rideau Post 6 so far this meet. But taking a look at the pick 4, as mentioned, this is the last pick 4 today. This race, my top choice is scratched, Better on the Island. I'd be leaning towards 5, Sauble Amber, but it might be a race for the all button. The starter has called the field. It is your last chance to wager, however you see race 7. The field is headed toward the start. 1 is the Turning Point for Stéphane Brosseau. 2 is Butterfly Kisses for Robert Shepard. 3 is DA Temptation, Guy Gagnon. 4 is Scratched. 5, Sauble Amber, Michel Legasse. And 6, Speaker Nancy for Pascal Berube. Quickly approaching the start. And they're off and pacing with DA Temptation, trying to make front early, but the Turning Point is already there, leading the way. Sitting second on the inside is Butterfly Kisses, caught first over, but advancing into second now. That's DA Temptation. It's a gap of about 4 lengths back to the favorite, 1 to 5, Sauble Amber, the closer, and trailing the field to the opening quarter is Speaker Nancy, 27-3. A brisk opening panel as they head in front of the grandstand. The first time led by DA Temptation and Guy Gagnon with the Turning Point in the pocket. Following closely from third is Butterfly Kisses. Tightening up now in fourth, Sauble Amber. And still at the back of this field is Speaker Nancy as they head around the second turn. Nothing has changed. It's still DA Temptation freewheeling on the front end, reaching the half in 56-3 with the Turning Point, taking a pocket sitting approach this week, followed by Butterfly Kisses, and still yet to make a move, the powerful closer Sauble Amber sitting fourth and now stepping out to advance first over for Michel Legasse and possibly looking to follow that cover from last, Speaker Nancy. 3/4 was reached in 1:23-3. DA Temptation looking strong, but she's going to get called upon by the Turning Point, who steps out of the pocket to advance first over now down the stretch, and Sauble Amber has been unleashed. They're coming after leader DA Temptation, and the Turning Point is to her outside, and further out she does it again. It's Sauble Amber for Michel Legasse over the Turning Point, and it looked like DA Temptation for show in 1:52-2. Unofficial results are now posted for race 7 with 1 to 5 favorite number 5 Sauble Amber getting her third consecutive Rideau win for Michel Legasse. Second, the 1, the Turning Point. Third, 3, DA Temptation. And fourth, 6, Speaker Nancy. Results remain unofficial. Race 7 is now official and approaching the winner's circle to have her picture taken for the third consecutive week. It's number 5, Sobble Amber. She's a bay mare, 5 years old, by Better Than Cheddar out of Ambrosia Sealster, owned by trainer-driver Michel Legasse of Terrebonne, Quebec, bred by Sobble Hill Farms of Terra, with Nasusito Racing Incorporated of Ayr, Ontario. That's Sobble Amber's 5th win this season. And it's a new lifetime mark of 152 and 2. That's Canada's fastest mile of the year so far by a female pacer on a 5/8 mile track. Congratulations to Sobble Amber and Michel Legasse. Five, Sobble Amber returns $2.70 for the win. The $2 exactor 5-1 combination pays $8.60. $9.25 for the $1 try 5-1-3. The 20-cent pick 3 that ends here pays $98.27. And the 20-cent pick 4 will cycle back to that. The $1 super 5136 returns $23. There we go, the 20-cent pick 4, the 81845 combination, $595.85. The race 7 rundown is now posted. 1, The Turning Point was second. 2, Butterfly Kiss is fifth. 3, DA Temptation third. 4, Better on the Island was scratched. 5, Sauble Amber, a 1-5 winning favorite for Michelle Legacy. And 6, Speaker Nancy finished fourth. From the top down, your program should read 2, 5, 3, scratch, 1, 4. The fractions were 27 and 3 to the opening quarter, 56 and 3 to the half, 123 and 3 at 3/4, and 152 and 2. The winning mile by Sauble Amber in another new lifetime mark. And again, that's Canada's fastest mile of 2024 by any female pacer on a 5/8 mile track so far. The Preakness Stakes, the second jewel in the Thoroughbred Triple Crown, is coming up Saturday, May 18th. You can join us here at Rideau Carleton Raceway in the simulcast lounge. If you were here for the Kentucky Derby, you'll know it was a good time and there are refreshments available, wagering and viewing. And you might want to stick around for the Saturday evening handicapping contest. On track only, free to enter. And I understand the jackpot has reached $1,400. That's the handicapping contest, on track only, free to enter on Saturday nights at Rideau Carleton. This time following the Preakness Stakes in the simulcast lounge. Join us. The Race 8 Post Parade is coming out. These trotters are non-winners of $40,000 lifetime with allowances. Also eligible, non-winners $5,000 in their last 5 starts and $25,000 claimers. They're racing for a purse of $7,800. Who is Current Danger, owned by GT Stables, trained by Isabelle Darvaux and driven by Robert Shepard. Current favorite at 6-5 is number 3, Monk, owned by Michelle Letarte with Jamie and Jacob Copley and Kimberly Eaton, trained by Mandy Archer and driven by Guy Gagnon. 4 is Mask of Zorro, owned by trainer Benoit Hibert with Eric Lafleur, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. 5 is The Magic of Life, owned, trained, and driven by Robbie Robinson. Here's the 1, currently 7-5 favorite, CrossFit, owned by Gordon McDonald and Christopher Boland, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Pascal Berube. And completing the field from post 6, it's Eyes of Justice, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. That's your field for race 8. No changes. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Currently 1 to 5. That's the one, CrossFit. A popular top choice here. CrossFit and Pascal Berube won at this level March 31st, and that was his most recent start below the Rideau preferred handicap classification. CrossFit is making a quick turnaround after trotting his fastest beaten mile so far this year of 155 flat. He raced here on May 12th, finishing 5th for Jimmy Gagnon, who's now driving his Vic Putty stablemate, the 6 Eyes of Justice. The track handicapper picks are posted. I'm leaning towards CrossFit, as is almost everybody else. And I like the Magic of Life, the 5, for second. He does have upset potential. Glenn Pearson sees the Magic of Life as the winner here. He's liking him and probably liking the 13 to 1 price. Robbie Robinson was bullish on the Magic of Life. He felt the horse was really in excellent form and ready to race today once again. He's had an excellent season so far. The Magic of Life hasn't missed the Rideau Exactor in 6 previous starts this season. 5 of them were place finishes, but he's been very close every race. That's 5. The Magic of Life, currently 12 to 1. The starter has called the race 8 trotters. This is your last chance to play the pick 3 today. The 1 is CrossFit, 2 to 5 favorite at the moment for Pascal Berube. 2, Current Danger, Robert Shepard. 3, Monk, Guy Gagnon. 4, Mask of Zorro, Stéphane Brosseau. 5, The Magic of Life, Robbie Robinson. And 6, Eyes of Justice for Jimmy Gagnon. They're on the turn, rapidly approaching the start. On a break behind the gate, that is Current Danger. The rest are at the start. And they're off, leaving well. Mask of Zorro launches to the front, and chasing him early from the outside is Eyes of Justice, moving up alongside and now sticking a neck in front. Sitting third, The Magic of Life, following from 4th, Monk. Then it's further back to CrossFit, and after the early break, Current Danger has dug himself a hole. The rest of the field has reached the opening quarter of 29 and 2, and they come in front of the grandstand with Eyes of Justice and Jimmy Gagnon leading the way. Sitting second now, Mask of Zorro. Third on the inside, The Magic of Life, but advancing up into third past him. First over move from Monk. Following him, CrossFit is second over from fifth. Still at the back, Current Danger as they head to the half, 59 and 2, a 30-second second panel for 14 to 1 shot. Eyes of Justice, who still looks good on the front end, with Mask of Zorro getting shuffled back to third on the inside. Here comes the first over bid of Monk, who has moved up into second on the outside, and gearing up behind him, second over in fourth is CrossFit. Also, with some late trot, The Magic of Life is out from third over. 128 to 3/4. They are dueling on the front end. Eyes of Justice against Monk. And here comes CrossFit on the outside. They're chasing to the wire. Monk between horses, still on the front end. It's Monk versus CrossFit in a very, very tight finish. Third, Eyes of Justice. Hold all tickets there, 156 and 4. Photo for win. An inquiry has been posted. The AGCO judges looking into the break by 2 Current Danger, whether he had reached the fair start pole. Hold all tickets. There's also a win photo underway. A very close decision here between the 1, CrossFit, and 3, Monk. Hold all tickets. Unofficial results are posted for race 8. The unofficial winner, number 1, CrossFit for Pascal Berube. Second, 3, Monk. Third, 6, Eyes of Justice. Fourth, the 4, Mask of Zorro. The inquiry is ongoing pertaining to the early break by number 2, Current Danger, and whether he had reached the fair start pole. CrossFit is an 8-year-old bay gelding by Donato Hanover out of Muscle Test, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ontario and Christopher Boland of Newfoundland, bred by Jason Allen and Doug Allen, and Concord Stud Farm of New Jersey, trained by Victor Putty and driven to the win by Pascal Berube. There will be a complete parimutuel refund on the 2 Current Danger who made a break. And the AGCO judges have examined that. He made the break before the fair start pole, did not have broken equipment. Complete parimutuel refund on the 2 here in race 8. As you can now see on your monitors, that's Current Danger well behind the rest at the start of race 8. He is being refunded. Congratulations to CrossFit Pascal Berube and all of CrossFit's connections here. That's his 3rd win this season and his 18th start this year. 1:56.4. Race 8 is now official. One CrossFit returns $3.30 for the win. The 1-3 exactor pays $7.70 for the $2 ticket. The $1 try, 136, pays $10.90, and it's $23.25 for the $1 super 1364 combination. The race 8 rundown is now posted. 3 to 5 favorite. Number 1, CrossFit, the race winner for Pascal Berube. 2, Current Danger, finished 6th and was a complete parimutuel refund due to making a break before the fair start pole. 3, Monk, finished 2nd in a photo for win. 4, Mask of Zorro was 4th. 5, The Magic of Life was 5th, and 6, Eyes of Justice was 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 1, refund, 2, 4, 5, 3. The fractions were 29 and 2, 59 and 2, 128, and 156 and 4. The winning mile by CrossFit for Pascal Berube. Race 9 is coming up. No changes. It's a field of 6. Pacing mares with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. Thanks very much to everyone playing along on Horse Player Interactive or other ADW sites. And we also love and appreciate the fact that so many are enjoying the picnic tables today, wagering and watching trackside at Rideau Carleton. Race 9 post parade is coming on track. These are filly and mare pacers, claimers of $8,500 through $10,500. Also eligible non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts who draw with the $8,500 claimers. The purse, $6,200. One is JK Elemento, owned by trainer Gerard Vaillancourt and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Two is Going Yard, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 3 is Woodmere Macarena, owned by Anne Lamarande, trained and driven by Mike Healy. Four is Thinking of You, Babe, owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer and driven by Robert Shepard. 5 is 3 to 5 current favorite Beach Journey, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporated with Frederic Gagnon, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Completing the field is the 6 Beauty is Blind, owned by Desjardins Noro Stable, with trainer Marc-André Simoneau and Jean Fontaine, driven by Pascal Berube. That's your field for race 9. Exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering here. The 5 Beach Journey continues on as favorite for understandable reasons. This mare led early on May 9th. She couldn't hold off Better on the Island in the stretch drive, but she's not facing her here. and gets significant post relief as well. Beach Journey has won many races here at Rideau Carleton from outside posts. Post 5, though, is a nice boost to her chances. She has gate speed. She's the winningest of this field last year and lifetime, and she's returning after finishing as a beaten 1-5 favorite last start. Currently 4-5. Beach Journey, a popular choice here after the place finish May 9th. Glenn Pearson agrees. Beach Journey from post 5 is a tough proposition to turn down here. 3-5 in the win pool at the moment. I'm looking further out to the 6 Beauty is Blind. She was my Ontario Racing best bet of the day. Post 6 is not a bad post here. She returns to the level of her March 31st Rideau victory for Pascal Berube. She had a first over move from 3rd at the half that race, and it was the winning move, and she held off Beach Journey to win by open lengths. Beauty is Blind is making a quick turnaround after having a very tough post on Sunday at Hippodrome 3R. So she's got the post in the class relief, and she's a previous winner here on March 31st. That's the 6, Beauty is Blind, currently 5-1. Another to watch, I think, is the 3 Woodmere Macarena. She paced the fastest 2 miles of her life in her last 2 Rideau starts. The latest was May 9th for Mike Healy, who's in the bike again here. Mike Healy has recently had his first 2 driving wins of the meet. And Woodmere Macarena was parked first over by Beach Journey last start, and still closed very well for show. She's 6-1 at the moment. And the starter has called the race 9 pacers. Last chance to play the late double. They're lining up. 1 is JK LMNO for Jimmy Gagnon. 2, Going Yard, Stefan Pouliot. 3, Woodmere Macarena, Mike Healy. 4, Thinking of You Babe, Robert Shepard. 3-5 favorite. 5, Beach Journey for Guy Gagnon. And on the outside, 6, Beauty is Blind for Pascal Berube. They're lined up perfectly on the turn and headed to the start. Noses are on the gate for race 9. And they're off, surging early, Thinking of You Babe for Robert Shepard, grabs the early lead, but for how long? Here comes Beach Journey for Guy Gagnon, sticking ahead in front and drawing ahead to take command. Sitting 3rd behind those 2 is Going Yard, followed by Beauty is Blind in 4th. Behind her, Going Yard, and at the back, Woodmere Macarena, and actually sitting second last is JK LMNO. They reach the opening quarter 27-1, and heading in front of the grandstand, that's the favorite, Beach Journey. Up front, sitting second, Thinking of You Babe. 3rd is Going Yard, followed by Beauty is Blind 4th. Coming first over from the back of the pack now is Woodmere Macarena, and getting the shuffle to last is JK LMNO. It's still a Compact field, JK LMNO now out and moving, second over from last, following the cover of the advancing Woodmere Macarena. They went by the half in 56 and 4. Beach Journey unchallenged to this point. Woodmere Macarena changing that and pressing the pace. They're matching strides on the inside. Beach Journey on the outside. Woodmere Macarena dropping back third inside. Thinking of You Babe coming second over into fourth. JK LMNO gearing up from the back of the field with the plugs out now is Beauty is Blind, and shuffled to last going yard. 3/4, 125 and 2. Woodmere Macarena now steering the way down the stretch for Mike Healy. Woodmere Macarena with Beach Journey trying to come at her from the inside. Very wide now and closing with every stride. Beauty is Blind. It's between these two, and Beauty is Blind appears to pick off Woodmere Macarena with JK LMNO possibly third. 155 and 1. Unofficial results are posted with 3 Woodmere Macarena, the unofficial winner for Mike Healy. Second, the 6 Beauty is Blind in the win photo. Results are still unofficial, but the 3 Woodmere Macarena and Mike Healy, the unofficial winners over the 6 Beauty is Blind second, 1 JK LMNO third, and 5 Beach Journey fourth. Hold all tickets. Coming back to the Rideau Winners Circle, the unofficial winner of race 9, it's number 3, Woodmere Macarena. She's a 4-year-old bay mare by Roll With It Harry out of Shadow Dancer, owned by Anne Lemarand of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshville, PEI, trained and driven by Mike Healy. That's the 3rd seasonal victory from 14 starts for Woodmere Macarena. The 155 and 1 mile is a new lifetime mark as well. Congratulations, Woodmere Macarena, Mike Healy, and all of this mare's connections. 16 to 1. She's now the official winner in race 9. Three, Woodmere Macarena returns 35.70 to win. The 3-6 exactor, $2 ticket pays $138. $1 try, 361 pays $396.55, and the $1 super 3615 returns $1,277.60. The race 9 rundown is now posted. 1, JK LMNO finished 3rd. 2, Going Yard was 5th. 3, Woodmere Macarena, the 16-1 race 9 winner for Mike Healy. 4, Thinking of You Babe was 6th. 5, Beach Journey finished 4th as beaten 1-5 favorite. And 6, Beauty is Blind was 2nd in the win photo. From the top down, your program should read 351,642. The fractions were 27 and 1 for the opening quarter, 56 and 4 to the half, 125 and 2 at 3/4, 155 and 1. A new lifetime best for 3 Woodmere Macarena. Very tight win photo in race 9. Race 10 is coming up, concluding this Thursday afternoon card with exactor, triactor, and high five wagering offered. But you can join us again Monday, May 20th at dusk or roughly 9 p.m. for the family-friendly fireworks show at the track. With a live DJ, food and beverages are available for purchase. It's a great way to celebrate the long weekend, Victoria Day, with the fireworks show at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Monday, May 20th. This Sunday, you'll want to tune in for the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association's amateur announcer competition. Yes, amateur announcers. Team Keith versus Team McMillan. We've got morning lines made, which you can check out on the Facebook account of the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association. John McMillan is leading the announcing team of Sebastian Turenne, Claude LaRose, and Michael Lafleur. I'm leading Team Keith with Gary Simser, who I understand has won this competition in the past. Also Darren Tingley and Sebastian Longpre. We'll be announcing the judges. And Gary Simser is the favorite on the strength of his win in this competition 25 years ago. So thanks very much to John McMillan and Peter Andrusek and the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association for this fun contest. The Rideau Amateur Announcer Competition coming up this Sunday. No changes in race 10. It's a field of 9 pacers with favoritism already towards the top choice of both myself and Glenn Pearson. That's the 5 Trion de Vie for owner-trainer Eric Lafleur and driver Stéphane Brasseau. He's got some class relief here. He's not going to be a 19-1 winner like he was on April 7th. He's 7-5 at the moment. Glenn's looking to the rail, Mr. John, for the place horse here. He's coming back after being scratched due to transportation issues on May 9th. I like the closer, number 3, Star Dog, for second. 6-1 at the moment. I would actually probably box this exactor with the 5-3-4. I think Century Invictus is coming in strong after a win at a lower level, but he's very capable, and he retains Guy Gagnon for the Mandy Archer stable. There is high five wagering here as well. And it's your last chance to play the Thursday card here in the nation's capital. Currently on monitors, the race 9 win photo. It was a very tight one. From my angle, I thought that maybe the 6 Beauty is Blind had actually gotten past Woodmere Macarena. She may have done so after the wire. However, the 3 Woodmere Macarena, clearly the winner of race 9 for trainer-driver Mike Healy. And 6 Beauty is Blind, a close second in that win photo. The race 10 post parade is coming out on track. Non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10 starts. Non-winners of a race this year allowed $100. They're racing for $7,000. One is Mr. John, owned by trainer Alain Fillion and driven by Robert Shepard. Two is De Chairman, owned by Sean Vino, trained by Emily Vino and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Three is Stardog, owned, trained, and driven by Ryan Guy. Four is Century Invictus, owned by John Collings, trained by Mandy Archer and driven by Guy Gagnon. Five is current 8-5 favorite Trion de Vie, owned and trained by Eric Lafleur and driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Six is Springbridge Gym, owned by trainer-driver Andrew Moore with Tommy Godfrey. Seven is Time to Dancing, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Eight is Saskabush Steve, owned and trained by Alain Martin and driven by Mike Healy. Completing the field from trailing post 9 is Buck and Better, owned by Scott and Lisa Henry, trained by Scott Henry, and driven by Pascal Berube. That's your field for race 10. No changes, exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. Currently the favorite, even money favorite from post 5, and the top choice of myself and fellow Rideau handicapper Glenn Pearson. It's Trion de Vie. He gets class relief and he's reunited with Stéphane Brosseau here, aboard for that 19-1 victory on April 7th at this track. Trion de Vie made a first over move from 4th on the second turn here Sunday, coming after Dillon's Bank. He tired late, but makes a quick turnaround. Another I would consider the 3, Stardog, who paced his fastest mile of the meet here, finishing 3rd on May 9th for Ryan Guy. He paced an individual 1:55 and 1 mile. I think Stardog does have a chance to upset. There's been a lot of upsets today. He's a strong closer. He came up the inside path in 29 flat. He is up in class here. The 4, Century Invictus, won on May 9th in his 3rd start, Lasix. He's up in class after a front-end trip, but he held off a late move off the pylons by Bees Terrific. That's the 4, who Glenn likes for 3rd as well, Century Invictus. Mr. John from the rail, he was scratched May 9th due to transportation, but he took his lifetime mark of 1:52 and 4 with a pocket trip here last October 19th for Robert Shepard, who's driving again today. He's seeking his 2nd win for his current trainer, Alain Fillon. And another to look at from post 6, he's a bit of a head scratcher, Springbridge Jim. He disappointed in 2 previous tries from the rail here, this meet. He's a front-end loving horse who usually benefits from that kind of a trip. He loses Robert Shepard to Mr. John here, but completes my high 5. Good luck with yours. The starter has called the race 10 Pacers. It's the Robbie D'Alessandro pace, a Rideau tradition in race 10. The 1 is Mr. John for Robert Shepard. 2, De Chairman, Jimmy Gagnon. 3, Stardog, Ryan Guy. 4, Century Invictus, Guy Gagnon. 5, Trion de Vie, Stéphane Brosseau. 6, Springbridge Jim, Andrew Moore. 7, Time to Dancing, Stéphane Pouliot. 8, Saskabush Steve for Mike Healy. And the trailer is the 9, Buck and Better for Pascal Berube. They're in the turn, approaching the start. They're off, dropping back to last and second last earlier. Time to Dancing and Saskabush Steve up front. Early leader, Mr. John, is getting challenged by a first over move here. That's Guy Gagnon looking over with Century Invictus as Mr. John fights back for Robert Shepard and leaves Century Invictus caught first over and retreating to 3rd. They reach the opening quarter in 27 and 1, playing hardball on the front end, Mr. John, and now advancing first over into 2nd, and sticking ahead in front is Trion de Vie. 3rd on the inside, Buck and Better, followed by Century Invictus. Then it's De Chairman on the inside, Stardog advancing. First over now from last is Time to Dancing. Caught at the back on the inside is Saskabush Steve, actually trying to come from last, and caught inside of him is Springbridge Jim. They pass the half in 57 flat, and Mr. John is still doing good things on the front end as Trion DeVie settled into the pocket. Century Invictus is spending a long night at the office, parked first over, matching strides with Trion DeVie, and then Buck and Better watches from fourth, looking somewhat dangerous there. Also gaining ground on the outside in fifth now, second over and gapping cover is De Chairman. 3/4 was reached in 1:25 and 3. Mr. John trying to bottom out this field for Robert Shepard. And can he do it down the stretch? The late speed might be too much. Up the cones, Trion DeVie in the middle of the track. Century Invictus. It's going to be a winning favorite. Trion DeVie over Stardog. Might have been De Chairman for show. 1:55 and 2. Unofficial results are posted for race 10. 5, Trion DeVie, the unofficial 3-5 winning fave here for Stéphane Brosseau. Second, 3, Stardog. Third, 2, De Chairman. Fourth, 4, Century Invictus. And fifth, 9, Buck and Better. Returning to the Rideau Carleton winners enclosure, the race 10 winner, number 5, Trion DeVie, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Huntsville out of Pebble Beach DeVie, owned by Eric Lafleur of Lange Gardienne, Quebec, bred by Joie de Vie Farm of Jobstown, New Jersey. Trion DeVie is trained by Eric Lafleur, driven to his second win in his 8th seasonal start by Stéphane Brosseau. Congratulations to Trion DeVie and connections. He's now the official race 10 winner. Prices are posted for race 10. 5, Trion DeVie pays $3.30 to win. The $2.53 exactor pays $15.90. The race 10 rundown is now posted. 1, Mr. John finished 8th. 2, De Chairman was 3rd. 3, Stardog was 2nd. 4, Century Invictus was 4th. 5, Trion de Vie, a winning 3-5 favorite for Stefan Brosseau. 6, Springbridge Jim finished 7th. 7, Time to Dancing was 6th. 8, Saskabush Steve was 9th. And 9, Buck and Better was 5th. From the top down, your program should read 832-417695. The fractions were 27 and 1 to the opening quarter, 57 flat to the half, 125 and 3 at 3/4, 155 and 2. The fastest win this year for number 5, Trion de Vie. And that concludes the Thursday card here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. We appreciate the support from the on-track and online and OTB bettors. Live racing resumes here on Sunday at 6:30 p.m. That's May 19th. And you'll want to join us for the amateur race calling competition with Team Keith facing off against Team McMillan. Also, the Preakness simulcast here on Saturday should be a good one in the simulcast lounge. Today's parimutuel handle, $214,281. Thanks again, and enjoy your Friday and your weekend. We'll be back again Sunday. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer.